everyone, and welcome back. I am sorry for the massive fumble that was the end of the first part of the birthday marathon. However, after hopping off of that stream, I proceeded to blitz through literally everything that we had played up until then, in the span of like an hour and a half. So, which actually kind of has had me excited for an idea of doing a speedrun maybe in the future. Like, just, because I found out there's an option to skip unread text, and I think that's why most of them are set to New Game Plus, is just so that way that's automatically enabled. But yeah. So I guess, yeah, without further ado, let's pick back up where we left off this morning. Perfect. Where is the game audio? Oh, if I have it muted on my soundboard, it just doesn't play. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Also, sorry, my allergies are starting to act up a bit again, and I have no clue where my allergy meds are. So I apologize for any sniffling. Alright. Let's get started. Yeah, we'll just do the autosave. Alright, I also might have forgotten some voices while I was sleeping, so I apologize if that's the case. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate Elon. Wait, hey, you're supposed to be on top. Okay, there we go. I did what I promised Slim, and I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Hello, Crystal! What even is that emote? Wait, what is? Oh, is that the fucking like stop the Simpsons gif? All right, we have to get back upstairs. Is he still there? He is. We can't really do much. The detective told me to head. Oh right, yeah, the spoon. Yeah, the detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So here I am. Do you need me to catch you up on anything, Crystal? The bell. Better go back. Well, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74! Secure the prisoner! Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Oh, Jesus. It was just that short little stint outside. Everything up. Oh. Huh? What's that red light? It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. He looks like queso like that. It doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Oh, right, yeah. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. How did you know how to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. These certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon and my napkin. Jesus, fuck. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. I feel like I had a better voice for Jab last night. So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? Dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we'd have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it and you'll see how it works. Detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guards' line of sight, huh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Now about that signal I want you to give me. Oh, yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? He kinda does, yeah. And for example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective's sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R1 here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. You can tell the player to hit R1 at any time you like. How'll that work? If you press R1, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example, if you move to that spoon and press R1, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sissel. So if I'm right, I think you have to... So first we do get into the bunk, but there's other... Right, that comes into play. Oh wait, I goofed. Alright. So that red light... That's the light of the night vision goggles. Use the light to let me know where the guard is. Very informative in this darkness. Okay. We can hang on to the bulletproof vest. Let's see here. The valve. That's right, we have to drop this guy down. I want to try and get the no death achievement for this area. Staring at the stairs is a blind spot for the guard. Yeah, so literally all I just had to do was I literally just booted up the Steam version and then just sped run through the game up until the point where I left off on the other version. Okay, so if I can get there, that's what I need to do, is get to there. Alright. I have to try and remember how the timing on this works. I imagine I probably want to drop him when I'm close enough to hook onto the actual bulletproof vest guy. Perfect. Yep, so he's just falling. Oh, okay. Whew. What you got for me, Chad? Okay, next is the stairs. I'll have to avoid those guards somehow. Where should I lead them to? There isn't a safe spot anywhere. Just have to wait till the guards go past somewhere on the stairs. Even the craziest spot. I used to say my punches are faster than this. I'd have my doubts about that, though. Okay. There's an empty can here. Ugh. So this guy just falls down. Oh. God forbid I crush a man. Alright, well, what happens if I close this? I'm gonna run Mike and Ike's really quick. Rolling chairs are the best. So does he just, like, get situated again? Oh wait, is he moving up? But the thing is, I don't have access. But as things stand, I don't have access right now. Hurry up. No! Fuck. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Darn. Oh, we were so close to. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, I have to get through the questions again with him. Oops. I'm gonna try saving. Usually saving doesn't really do much, actually. It'll still make you go through all the dialogue and stuff, but once we start this, I'm gonna try and save and see if that'll work. or at least a better restart point. Ah, we were so close too. Alright. Go ahead and save here in a second. Alright, there we go. Yeah, see, that's the achievement that it was. The Curious Soul achievement. You have to, like, it's possessing 444 different objects. And because of that achievement, like, every 25 times it possessed, it would try and resend it. And I just keep getting an error message over and over. Let me just hang on to this guy. Oh my god. Actually, can I ring the bell? I could. I hate allergies. Alright. Hurry up, Jug. Before it falls through. Oh, good one. Alright. Alright, so we let him pass over the top. So he moves on to the next area. And then once he's over in the next area, we watch for the bottom guy. Fuck. Too soon. Okay, sweet, it did work. Thank goodness. Okay, we don't have to completely start over now. So I guess ringing the bell doesn't do anything as far as, like, attracting them. But you're gonna slip if you keep sitting like that. Oh, that guard already going back down. He's gonna fall down. Down quick. Good. Okay. Now he's going... Alright, come on. Be fast enough, Jout. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, how did we not get caught? Alright, this guard's coming up, so we can catch right on him. Ah, excuse me. Yep, bring him over with the drum. And then drop him through. Can he get out, though? Hell yeah. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? So, what do you think? I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. Yeah, there we go, we did it, yeah! The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Nope, definitely doesn't see Jout. We just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You'd better be kidding! But I'm still a condemned criminal. I doubt anybody welcomed me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some Justice Minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the Justice Minister. Is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel. Until we meet again. So now I saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. that really the right thing to do? Guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again soon. Dude, okay, I gotta figure out how the hell to delete chat messages, because I cannot, for the life of me, figure it out. Like, you can see there's shield mode, there's whatever. I can clear chat. I don't want to do that. I just want to simply delete a singular chat message. Hold on. Oh, okay. Nope, I got it. I found it. Boink. You have to enable mod icons, it seems. There we go. We hate bots. Alright. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Alright, let's get to the phone. Over to the Justice Minister. Go to the guard room. But Detective Jowd's until we meet again came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Sissel, are you there? Hello? Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute! Where the fuck are we going? On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella. I believe that's my line, old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I look up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean, after all. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right. Your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Return for tonight's fun little game? Is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk about you. I can't talk to you about that right now. Fuck you. You just saved my life and I'm going to die, but fuck you. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective, and I can totally talk about what I'm sure about. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend. We were, when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about right now. Ugh. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? Somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's one thing they're afraid of the most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. That's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? Is no problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean, that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl, and I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago. Life of a little girl? Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
"10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy? Chat, should we shoot this guy? Chat, what should we do here? Should we let him go or should we shoot him? Chat? And this is what Chat answered. Yeah, fucking shoot him. Do it. No balls. My hand was shaking a little. My hand slipped. The man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, my answer was, yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. It was a misinput. Calm down. Calm the fuck down. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely. Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? One is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? Might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Dude, we already have his phone number, though. Unless there's a chance you can skip it in the lady's apartment? Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? Pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. I don't think we got to jump... Oh, I guess... Oh, no, we're still in the phone. We just talked to him from the phone. Right. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, nor cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. We're halfway through the game! Hooray! Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. I need these guards still, but... Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Did I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Oh, was that actually the name of the achievement? Oh no, it wasn't. Wait, hold on. Oh, I think it was relating to like Jowd's trauma with having killed a man, probably. But this time, Lynn isn't dead. Big surprise. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Instead, Lynn killed a man. Oh boy, where's the Prime Minister? Oh! There he is! Wait, yeah. Look at him. Look at the little guy. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are! What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that? I gotta say though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead.
Sorry about that. I just can't help it.
Who is it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and? How'd it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad! Wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Inspector Cabanella would never betray Detective Jowd. Just so you know, Detective Jowd himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death.
Oh, it's me, the Justice Minister. Oh. Oh, Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Oh, oh Emma. Why doesn't she answer? Medicine. Water. Such a foolish man.
Oh, you woke up?
He's a contradiction.
Contradiction?
The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and a water pitcher, too, he loses both.
I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both those things just now.
He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say, a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word.
I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is this what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name?
Just call me a seeker of truth.
Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Alright.
Emma!
Oh, that's right, yeah, I don't do the voices for that.
Oh, sorry.
Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister.
Who is this? How did you get my number?
We have your daughter.
Who is this? Amelie's tutor?
Would a tutor call at this hour?
No. No, I guess not.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
What? My daughter. Is she alright? Tell me she's alright.
Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed!
Oh, what do you want? What are your demands?
I believe we've already made our demand known the other day.
Oh, so it was you.
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping.
We're very thorough. You'd do well to remember that. And of course it goes without saying, we're watching you. This information leaves that room. You'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that?
Don't tell the police, is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is do your job.
Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
Wait, no, I meant to stay. Ah, fuck. There's really nothing we can do from here. I'm sure we have the trace, but we would have had the trace anyways. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I hate you, Mama! Luckily, I managed to arrange it so the Justice Minister could hear her voice. What's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. And then we're just stuck here for the rest of the time. Alright, do I have to listen to the phone call or can I jump into something else? I have to listen to the phone call. There we go, stay here. A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but apparently it's the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. Right, if I remember correct, we actually we stay with the water, and then when it's like flipping, we flap it over. I find it funny that even though I'm chewing with my mouth closed, it reads like my cheek muscles, and thinks that I'm like chewing with my mouth open. Ugh. There we go. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately.
Such a wishy-washy man.
Huh?
He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life.
Okay. At least now you got him some time to get his medicine to him. There we go. Yep. Alright. Now this is where it gets tricky. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. How is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? So it has to do with swapping around. We have to get the globe over to there, I think, if I'm right. Here, actually, I want to test something really quickly. So if it's sitting that way, when I spin it, which way does it go? It should go that way, right? Yes. Right, and so if I want to do it, I need to... Oh, wait, that's square. Wait, that's not going to work. Oh, wait, no, that might have actually been perfect. Wait. Oh, wait, I can't roll that, though. Oh! Okay, I remember now. I remember. Okay, so we have to knock down the green part, get the board to go down, and then we get the globe on it, and then we knock down the black one. And I just completely forgot to get into the paper. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright. Watch this shit. First, actually, I'll go ahead and loosen up this bit right here. Then move this over here. Raise the arm. Turn this. Spin this. So we get that one. And then we drop it. Roll the ball. Perfect. Move this back over here. Raise that. Flip this. Rocket. Bam. And swing. 4.
My medicine!
Jesus fucking Christ, dude, you're gonna kill yourself. Stop! What the fuck? There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think he maybe even took too much medicine.
Such a greedy man.
Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water to— 2 capsules? Dude, you just took like a fucking 100! You're gonna fucking die! Cut the guy some slack. There, see? Ah. Phew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Exactly, dude, he's gonna fucking die within an hour. Huh?
He greatly underestimated the dependence of Anu's medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's get back to the world to the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, Detective, he was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anybody coming near me.
But Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to get new evidence, gather new evidence in that case tonight. Oh, okay. So do you need me to catch up on the bit of story that you missed out on? Because I can explain it to you if you need me to. Okay. But yeah, no, so Jowd wants to die. So anyways, I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
Uh-huh? What?
So please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped.
What? Huh?
Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment.
But...
When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it.
Sissel, there you are. Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn when I learned about the kidnapping. A kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still... That's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister, then? The poor man. I'd hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy having no legs, is it? Having no legs. Hey, Mr. Minister! I got something really cool for you. Lynn, are you fucking stupid? Lynn!
What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it?
Oh, this... pay no attention to it. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it.
Oh, by the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now?
But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me?
Ah! There's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream.
Don't you remember me?
My dream is talking to me.
Now I'm a dream, huh? Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Great job, Lynn. You've just killed the man again. He dumped the entire bottle. What do you mean? Your medicine. He literally ate the entire bottle. And you're giving him more? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped, and if he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie.
But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then?
Ooh, it's me, your dream.
We meet again, Mr. Minister.
What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake.
I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time to try talking to this guy. I think you're right. Stubborn Justice Minister.
Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head.
Right. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and dial. What if we head to... Wait, no, that's the Minister's office. I'm looking for... Nope. That's the wrong one. Where is it? Wait. Oh, Lady's Red apartment, yeah. Because... Oh, shit, she has actually gone. So does this mean she really was kidnapped? In spite of the fact that her husband and daughter are in trouble, novelist types passionately on. Get it. How did the kidnappers get a hold of the little girl? Let's go to this one. I really should pay the kidnappers' hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy to abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this a little while longer. Chapter 10 done. Ah. Let me have a quick snack. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. Kidnappers demand the execution of death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake. I believe her, so I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. I had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them. Now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on my lady's face. Right, my dear? See that, beauty? Ah, there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Alright, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. Aye. And in just a second. A little... beauty. A little sleepy. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been in this sewage room before. Something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Alright. Burn brighter. Hey, bud. What's up? Oh, I can swing this. Bingo. Alright, and then so I think we head back down. We can knock this over? Okay. And there was something over here. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Wait, can we roll the ball? Spin, fire the party popper. There's the cape box. Oh. We got something. Just my imagination. Honk shoo me. Okay. What does that do now, though? Oh, wait, the fire. I bet we can use the fire. What happens if we wind this up? That doesn't really seem to do anything. Not yet, at least. Oh wait, maybe I have to spin. I think I have to spin the feeling faster. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so now that that's on fire, what do we do with that? Yep, and then we raise it up using the thing. Okay. Bingo. Now what do we do? move? There we go. Camilla? What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Just my imagination. Well, oh, beauty! What's with the fun book and the juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I want to treat our guests well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps. All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Oh, don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house! This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years. Apparently nobody ever comes here. Never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. The dilapidated place was Camilla's old house. What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her at Lint's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile! I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her! I knew it! What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing. This is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? What does that mean? I'm dead? I forgot there's no secrets in the ghost world. You can... Dude, Bub, it's just me doing voices. There is not other people in the house. Relax. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. But really? I don't remember. Wait a minute, maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, huh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure. Go ahead, sissy. Sissy, huh? So, Camilla, Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now, I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsick Park, huh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know where. Oh, you know, you don't have to humor me. Oops. So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So, the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father... Is he the Justice Minister? My father is... gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away. No, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die, and it's all because of me. What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is... Detective Jowd? That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago. That murder case. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was gonna surprise my mom. I'd set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla! Why is it dark? Quit it. Mom! Mom!
What was that noise?
Literally all she had to do was just not put the string on the gun, and like it would have been like if she had just not hooked up the gun to the string to the picture frame, everything would have gone perfectly fine. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. Why would you even leave a loaded gun like that triggered? Oh, you know how people be. Them and their antique guns. They love to just show them off. I don't know. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. Oh, there are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not gonna talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, alright? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search for the finest bread and milk for you, Mickey. Hold on a second, I think the phone just went off. Who's doing the texting to? Oh, husband. Oh, she's passed out. Oh, poor girl. Oh, but it's late, and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of Hazdale. Be quiet. I can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Crunch. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole the little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? What other thing stands out in my mind? I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Or do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Bleh. Hold on a second. Alright. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn about what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, and that the kidnapper had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Your father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister? I think the stupid old part, little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there's those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could just be coincidence. And them sensing my presence? They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
How can I believe you? I'm a realist.
Please! If you don't believe what I say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I've tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? Realist or dreamist? Yo, dreamist for life? But if she doesn't have but she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, then the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter? Hoo-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella! I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd? Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Then, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. I can't talk to Jowd. According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Emily didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh, and so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently, Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this would have never happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. But what else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? The only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jowd! I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Actually, wait, he's closer now. I have to tell him about... I need to tell him about Camilla. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their command? The carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple! Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla! What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No! It can't be! And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. But what? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her! I'm the one who shot Alma! And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true? What Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. Ma? My voice is already a little hoarse from doing the child screaming. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption did something it wasn't supposed to. It made an impossible move. An impossible move. It's been 5 years since then. Stop thinking about it. That's awesome. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up. You gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Chowd. There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I've had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. But the other strange point is the movement of that cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through back then. All I knew is I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. One thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. Wait, you mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. I did a few other things to make it look good. Well, I won't go into details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Well, because it would incriminate Camilla. I'm sure he was wearing like gloves or something. I don't know. Joud was not very smart in that moment, so who knows what he was thinking. Detective Joud, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Joud. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. Excuse me. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Joud. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Temsick Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. Better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Joud. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say easy enough for you to say. Oh, what's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But here in our custody, don't you forget. Back to prison, everybody's waiting for you. Special seat just for you, baby. And I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, you say, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend. More ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please, don't bow down to me, and especially not that low.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. The van should be taking about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Alright, hold on a second. I'm actually gonna move things around here really quickly. Put that over there. Put this over here. It's still kind of hard to see, but I don't know. We'll figure this out. Flip VTube. Camera. My camera seems to have completely lost me. Oh. Alright, so how far can I stick it to the right? And, okay. There we go. So now if I actually look at chat and actually... There we go. Okay, that fixes what I was trying. When the hell did I open DaVinci? Okay, give me one quick second. I'm going to be right back. Oh, yeah, let me... Oh! I don't need all that. I just need this one. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna let out the dogs and grab a quick snack, and then we will continue. Alrighty. Hey, bud. You want up? Come on up. Oh. Alright. Let us get back to the game. Ah. Hold on. It's not reading. There we go. Okay. So, where are we going again? Oh, wait. Right. Yeah, who's that?
Me? I can't explain your resistance, but I'm normal.
Would you be honest? I have no idea. Oh, I didn't mean to go to him. I meant to go to here. There we go. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, now a kidnapping. The last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Zhao's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far is related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped. I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubt is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key where the prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My darling angel, just listen to that cough. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I give her the smoker, but just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night and play? My daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even know you were gone. Great parenting. I didn't go out and play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. Well, that's no reason to go out this late at night. When my fever finally went down, I could barely move before that. But look at what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Oh, is my camera not reading? Hold on. Why is my camera not reading? Maybe it's just a little too far to the right. Bring it a little bit more. Alright. Bring it a little bit more to the left so that way it doesn't lose tracking as easily. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now if they just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring them Justice Minister around. so... The phone!
Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not?
Listen to me, Amelie. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know? All you do is write weird novels.
What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult?
Oh my god, my throat. Please tell me I don't have to listen to her voice lines a bunch anymore.
There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I can hear you, you know.
Alright, so let's see here. What does this valve do? Sparks, okay. That's the dictionary from before, okay.
Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light.
Okay. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, but it won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call.
Well, well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams.
Damn!
Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend?
God damn, dude. She's more powerful than I thought. It's like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. No, the rat isn't dead yet, unfortunately. But that might change? Yeah, I think he's dead now.
Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark.
I'm losing her voice. My throat can't handle it.
This chandelier just nearly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you.
Oh, gross! Oh my god, what the fuck?
Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. I love smoking, and I love drinking smoky drinks too. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
Oh wait, he is still alive! The rat's alive! Okay.
What a naughty chandelier.
Damn it. I forgot how tight the timing on this is. You're supposed to trap her inside it, but it is like genuinely super tight timing. Got her.
No, Amelie! Amelie, help me!
Mama! No, I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Ah, he is to the weakness of my darling angel.
That chandelier is on there even tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. You know, what if we were to... Oh, wait. Wait. Oh my god!
What? What's going on here? Amelie, look, do you see this? Help me, please!
Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Dude, she is fucking feisty. Oh my god. Alright. Now, what happens if we... Oh, wait, the rat. Oh, this poor rat. This poor rat. Oh my goodness.
What in the world is going on here?
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute.
Don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it!
Hello? Papa?
Amelie! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard that they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up alright. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me.
Dude, okay, what the fuck's going on? Why do I keep losing tracking? What is going on? Dude, what the fuck is going on? Hold on, I'm gonna restart VTube. That's Da Vinci. I don't think it still doesn't have my camera. What the fuck is that camera model? Okay. Put it a little to the right. Calibrate. Okay. Hopefully, it works now. Please stop with the camera losing tracking. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness, why this sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Amelie.
I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading. No! No!
What? Maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that.
Okay.
So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you can let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. This is what you get for writing smut in front of your daughter. Like, dude, why are you writing smut in front of your daughter?
Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel.
All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. And was this what family is all about? Oh, hold on, my mouth is acting up. There we go. That's better. Hold on, I think the dogs want to go outside again. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Oh, geez, sorry. Surprisingly, the minister's brow was still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He still seems to be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen.
I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Please, just let me think in peace until the prison van arrives.
Okay, why is it? It's like actually just not reading my controller right now. I thought it was because I was in a cutscene, but it... Okay, there we go. Seems to me the Justice Minister has some kind of trauma as mine. Why don't you try talking to him instead? I don't even think he's ready to acknowledge my existence yet. He's an anxious fellow, yes, but I bet he now knows but I bet he knows when to accept the truth. Would his face be so furrowed otherwise? What does one have to do with the other? Alright. Hey, bud. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
That thank you I expressed. I was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
We've actually known, for quite a while now. But I had no idea there were powers of the dead. They were powers of the dead. Of ghosts.
No. Known about what?
We know about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator.
What's this?
That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd.
Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know?
Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it after all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd.
Right, they don't share too much top secret information with inmates in the prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Well, tell us more.
The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took a chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, but both of their crimes were impossible.
Impossible?
The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminals acts were not of their own volition.
How could that be?
Theory of the unit came up with the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases,
He has he?
manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective.
Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake.
What? What? You mentioned mistake. Tell us about it?
I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Possible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution.
What ball are you looking for? I don't have a ball for you. No balls? You want this one? I don't know which one you're looking for. Oh, this one? Well, that's not.
Oh, that is it. Okay. Hold on. There you go, bud. Alright, there we go.
You want out? You want to stay in?
I was being controlled.
What? You wouldn't have told me about this, Mr. Minister.
What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Oh wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, I didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clear remain, eh?
Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanela's report of the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So, in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what happened.
I suppose, but it sounds like a bit of an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her. She was dead set against the way I was handling it.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
Oh, fuck. My throat. And then,
With the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I can no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
so that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine. For all I already know about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I could do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this power comes from.
Where it comes from.
Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What did you just say? Shadow, don't tell me you can hear this ghost tone.
I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you.
A spirit? Ghost? Oh, damn it. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Inspector!
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is... It's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
Looks like your help is needed, Sissel.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsick Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. Manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything, Detective Jowd's crime, and the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? We're approaching our final act. Temsick Park, the site of little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, is hidden. I wonder why Our Lady Detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? Huh? What's he doing here?
Oh, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late.
A little late? It's already ice cold. Yeah. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. Looks like a dead body. And I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Oh, okay. And what do they have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. I've located the target, beauty. Girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, buddy, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. You wouldn't mind coming with me, would you? Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh, I've lost my chat connection. Oh, there we go, okay. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Thames Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way you just changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our very own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. The mischief of the gods? Was it a ghost trick? But, nah, couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change direction of something that heavy in midair. But, wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than mine? Look at that! There's another flame beside mine! Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. The last minute, a big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's a god or somebody god-related. Maybe we feel better trying talking to this person. What the? The person with much greater powers than me? It's... you?
Hey, Cecil!
Oh my, it's...
Missile!
You look well, for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla!
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How'd you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left, I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it! And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked, you bet I did, and I went running after her too. And then I guess I died. But then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big, scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Oh, please forgive me.
I forgot his voice, oops.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was. But I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anyone else could.
I remember what you did for me, how you saved me.
So... you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did.
Yes, my dear. I'll give it so gently, Mabba, and come right back to your side.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know. It looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment.
Someone's at the door. It didn't stop working, I just forgot to unmute myself when I got back. Oops. Well, it's fine. The voice acting wasn't very good in this last puzzle anyways. It's fine. We don't need to worry about it. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. I should honestly have it set. Hold on a second. I'm gonna change my keybind. Let me open up Stream Deck really quickly. Let me just navigate really quickly. Toggles AFK. Hold on a second. LBS Studio. It's audio mixer. There we go. Alright, so if I have that set like that now, let me test something really quickly. So if I do this... Okay, there we go. That just has an auto mute toggle put into it now. So now I can actually, I don't have to worry about unmuting myself and doing all that. That takes care of that. Oh! You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Your cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you... Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Here in the park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course! I was actually just about to do that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us! Missile. Wait a minute, you said G-O-D-S, but did you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a look at that monument. Monument? The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard a scream of the scream of a little girl. Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. You come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I shouldn't do something to help. I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. And just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on that park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Joud was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lem. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remembered I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of this park that it fell, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. So I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Miss Sun. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Chiao on that hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, man, what was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, I've decided to meet up again at the Minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Chiao. We found the music box, Detective Chiao.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would.
Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Campanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Chiao.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know.
Was that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me.
Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's like how magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks.
Did he just shoot himself in the face? Oh, I was gonna say, if he just shot himself in the face, that'd be hilarious.
When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right?
Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design.
But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Chiao. Now I can finally prove it. Prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Sissel, you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened.
Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives, and got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us.
Fair enough. Fire away.
Sissel told me all about it, Detective Chiao. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too.
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too?
there was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it. See, Detective Zhao? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Zhao about it. I told him about seeing the exact same contraction tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. Never even heard of the place. What's more, I never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Zhao, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Zhao, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. But what? But it was the meteorite! I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him. Bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Chowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way. I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell. Nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I met in my life I didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face! Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of a man whose life I stole, and of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Chowd. It can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me! By the way, the name I know of the man in that park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? I... Mr. Minister?
Inspector Cabanela, or where are you?
Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets caught and the punishment he deserves, once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately, and await our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela?
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. Who is this? And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing when I started. And so the third act begins. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line is like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sif. Finally.
Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? Sure went out of their way to mess me up.
I say, I believe we've fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain?
We can talk about that when we get together.
This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel.
Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn.
Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir.
All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication kit and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
Turns out, they've been on a massive submarine this entire time. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you can never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with you, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately. Wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for the top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Why have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl was right there when I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I would have never thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people would know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about your stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I've got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Yeah. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella is awake. My head is spinning. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? Yeah, that's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. You came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? I think we sit here and wait until he knocks down the kettle. Yep. Because down here is a mess. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened. Now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cavanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my shop friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. I can't leave now.
He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading.
This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit.
Ridiculous.
So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. Yo, I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. Before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to. It'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Oh, I can't do his voice.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it out all night long. He planned it out all out tonight. When my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? Medical examiner. Remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Raid said to me tonight. He said it's that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Alright, what do we do here? So we got there's the tennis ball, but what in the world is this thing?
This device has meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Thames radiation, it responds.
About that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? Sometimes it's important not to think about things too much.
What's this?
I just thought I'd try it out.
If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion.
Oh, yeah.
I just thought, he just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought.
But what can we do? They're stuck on the door. Yeah, there's always someone on the gates. We can't open it. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know, but you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here.
It looks like it's all over.
Unless I can find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel! Sissel! Hey, I know that voice. Hey, help me! Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What's this frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that surprises you.
Well, he's asking you to find him.
And before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Sissel! Here I am! Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Things are fun. Even with the flow of the sewer, it's a little bit... Alright, we're at the fleet change. Where can I reach to? Oh, I can go there. Is there anything I can do up here? Not really. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of the man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen, then we rescue the old pigeon guy and the man in red without help. And your power is the key to all of it. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Oh wait, I wonder, can I... Actually, if I get over here, can I finally reach? Yes, I can. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat face. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. That's right, I have to change them while it's still round, and then when it gets flat, I can change it again. Alright. Let's just hop pops into the lid. While the lid is still round, we can swap it with this. Bingo! Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. Can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cavanella. Didn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoy the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. On that phone call, yeah, he was pretty upset. On that phone call, yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's with this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be, if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, or hostage? What's a hostage? Anyways, Inspector Cavanella. It's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, White Sissel? That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector and White, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from fire. You just jump in there and stop him from fire, would you? Here you go with that stuff again. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet around this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sithel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap R2. So we have to save him without him. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I remember. This is like a... Oh, this is a good one. This is a good puzzle. Alright, I have to wait till the teapot, I think, drops. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot about that. But what's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! I completely forgot about that. I guess using my powers right in front of the other me wasn't such a good idea. Especially when somebody gets shot because of it. I guess the only thing I can do is aim for that break when he looks away. I just have to be sure I don't miss my chance. I completely forgot, yeah. Like, he's one of the few people that's not blind in this game. Well, how does the old pigeon guy even reach him? Wherever he makes the pigeon noise he's supposed to.
I ain't telling. So many mysteries surrounding this old man.
But never mind those. I need to try and hit the... Oh, wait, this is it. It's closer now. But Missile, I don't think can reach over there now. Well, I actually don't think Missile needs to. I think as long as Missile stays right here, we're okay. Head back. Get Phoenix's beanie. We can fall on the thing. Alright. Get ready, Missile.
He's going to shoot. It's too late.
Again? I'm gonna get shot again? No, wait, our chance is coming up.
The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet's hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. Bingo.
I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. What I saw in these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
And all of our research these past 10 years pales in comparison. Right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah? Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. Be right out! Alright, I am going to... Okay. We're going to take a break there. I'm going to grab a quick bite to eat, and then I will be right back. Alrighty. I am done with dinner. Well, it's gonna be a little bit quicker, but gotta get some grubbing. Alright. Let's sit back and finish this up. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. Now, a new story is about to unfold, in a new present.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I still don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here or there. Used to be, and a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might not be able to erase the deaths, but it might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. This is anybody's spots, right? It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. It's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made that decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all... Yeah. Yes. 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation, and then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes.
Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it.
Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make your life a living hell. But I've just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see? They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me. I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard, drove him into a corner, and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. The dog's inside. And then I made another mistake on top of it. Cabanela, you got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during certain overseas communication. For natural security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about it. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. Then finally, we pointed to where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. In that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. It's a submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers would fall into their hands.
Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Well, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. In your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case. The Manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just could never believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The Manipulator. He's gonna prove that Jowd is innocent. There's one thing I just don't understand. We were so determined to help Detective Jowd. Why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. Investigated victims' causes of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteor fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life, and he was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse.
Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding it.
Oh, actually, no, I think we'd have to finish talking to him.
That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite from it. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body.
But there's one way a corpse could have disappeared. What's that?
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove.
The corpse left behind some interesting data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation.
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute. Could it be...
That's right. It was coming from the meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was being some kind of immortal being. He would die and only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Oh, fuck, I'm losing his voice. Oh, stop now, Professor. You want to see me blush? No, that's not it. I don't know.
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here.
I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case thing, and then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteor. When I heard that, it was like a meteor had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet. We knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not from this world." And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and the Temsic was somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun into the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Zhao?
That's right. Joud and I worked together back when I was on the force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it. that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried.
Well, told Jowd how it did something it shouldn't have, made it impossible.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put up in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate. Otherwise, the gun wouldn't fire.
So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed.
Inspector Cabanella!
Hey, baby. Whoa, mama. Sorry about that phone call. Must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to.
Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard. We're chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd.
This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it?
Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd? The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning too.
That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me.
There you go again. You've always been like that. You always make everybody else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised I'd give it back to you one day. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Alright, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it.
Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man.
Need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how?
We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They used communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella.
It's almost on. Not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, if for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed a light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Chapter 16. Oh boy. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang.
Hello.
This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you.
Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
The other end of the phone line. Finally gonna find all my answers. Let her go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jowd. Oh, wait, no, I thought that was like an AI. Never mind. My detective senses must have gotten rusty. I don't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power off to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. I hope you don't mind. Oh no.
Yeah, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. Submarine, huh?
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew whether you know what was going to surface, confound it.
We detectives have a little say. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the red and red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past. They always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes, Inspector Cabanela, I hear, is an excellent investigator.
And by the way, where's that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sissel, you mean?
You.
You can relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, huh?
His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. You need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water actually. My throat's getting sore and I actually have to move out. I will be right back.
There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we cared about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip.
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers.
What in the world was that?
The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell.
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Where'd he go? No, what now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, then the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them fast. Hello? So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. But I'm a little sheltered department dog.
What with my lost memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up. Let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
You think that trusty nose of yours can slip him out?
I'm sorry to say I don't think it can.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it.
The telephone's ringing.
Wow! It's Miss Camilla. I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's go get to the phone before it stops ringing.
You bet.
I think I just heard another explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look! That black hello, it came off the hook.
Uh-oh, I better answer fast.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you?
Somebody please answer.
I guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is...
She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
Oh, we better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn!
She can't seem to catch a break. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Oh, and Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wait say I'm all right, exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a corn house. That means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you, Miss Camilla. I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? What? But don't you need my powers? Well, I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Well, thank you, Missile. Thank you, Missile.
Trick time. Alright. Hey, Lynn.
Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter. Inspector Cabanella fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here.
Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next?
I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of light all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be quicker to see it for myself.
Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. I'm afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls for the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. But, well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter. I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? And nobody could have possibly known what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out!
Revenge, huh?
That's a feeling I just can't understand.
Of course not. You're not him.
She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible.
Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. Well, shit. So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. Or what do you mean for a dead woman? Well, anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with... No chance. Wait, yeah, the phone's ringing. Right. The phone gets knocked off by itself, though, that's right. Or does it need to be... There we go. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? You say that not the time I put it. Come on, hurry! Now's your chance to get on the phone.
Hello? Is anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up! Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving.
Now let's see what's on the other end.
So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Well, that does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
The explosion, I think, was caused by the torpedoes. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly.
Yeah, Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip? Zhao's voice is never consistent for me. I never have, like, a consistent deep voice. It's Detective Jowd! What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsik fragment taken away. Oh wait, but we can probably hop into the Temsik fragment.
Ah, the Temsik fragment. You're mine at last.
Oh god, I'm losing his voice. Oh, hold on. Oh, come on. Not another model break. Hold on. There we go. Easy fix.
Ah, the Temsik fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared, with Detective Jowd in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening.
Now then, I better hurry along. Before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me, the Yanoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel.
Aha! So that's the cause of the giant explosion.
Huh? What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like... Oh, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind.
It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired.
Oh boy, this was rough. Let's see if I can figure this one out.
There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry. We can still find a way to stop it. But how? Even if the torpedo does launch, we have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the "I hope" at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Oh boy. Find a way to stop both pins if I'm right. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in you? Okay. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning block things, right? Apparently the spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use the weights to our advantage. That's right, it's the rat. That means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. It looks like we have to get something out of the way first. Probably the detonator. Yeah, we don't want to press it. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. That sounds promising. We have to put the safety... It's a stubborn little thing, isn't it? Put over there. You do know that rat isn't the main focus here, right? Okay, true. But until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety device. You're right. If only our missile was here, right? Let's get this little creature to leave somehow. Yeah, because he's just... We're almost out of time. At this rate, we're gonna blow up the submarine. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn over the whole torpedo. Now for that safety device. Fast, 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 fast. Fast, 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 fast. Hit it. Oh, there we go. Safety device is clamped. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. That's what was screwing me up the first time, was that you have to stop them on the top. I thought you had to stop them on the bottom. That's why I kept failing when I would first play this game a bunch. But there's just one more problem. Problem? No, what's that? Hey, Gabe! Hello! The torpedo is still going to impact. I can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What are you... I don't know. You sure? But what was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. We still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Ah, am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right. I'm worried about Camilla. Hope you've been having a good day, by the way, Gabe. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Sorry to hear. Uh-oh. Water's seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I gotta get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Aw, that sucks. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Well, hey, hopefully at least the rest of your... I imagine that you're off now. Hopefully at least the rest of it goes a little bit better. That genuinely sucks. I'm sorry to hear. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Lynn? Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. But don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's gonna be with me now. And she passes out. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do, I can't quite yell, because everyone's going up to bed for sleep. Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Linda that I'm here, before it's too late. A flicker, flicker. Oh, look, that flashlight. It's Sissel! He's here! Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out of that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. Water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level just keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yeah? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? You did it, Sissel. Thanks! Now, this puzzle coming up here, I struggled with for a long time. And I might still struggle a bit. We'll just gonna have to see how it goes. It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something? Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Oh boy. This puzzle. Oh boy. Let's do it. Ow. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either way, we're really lucky. Or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. I will say the song of this section is actually really good though. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are! How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course! After all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Alright, first up is swapping the fans. I think it's that order? co-op is easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we're gonna try and create a path for you somehow. The water just keeps on rising, please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camilla. Oops, already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck. This one's sticking out in front of me. It's almost like a tongue. Okay, wait, no. Okay, so I need to get those two swapped right there. Okay, swap those two. What the fuck? Wait, oh. Just hold on, we'll create a better path fast. Alright, no. Okay. Right. You. This should do it. There, how about that? Wow, this is great! You made a staircase for me! You better hurry, I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Okay. Okay. We're gonna try. Okay. Okay, so if I remember right, I understand right, we swap this one with this one. Look at this! If I swap the pipe pieces, it changes how the steam comes out. So each pipe sprays steam in a different way. Yeah. So then if I also... Okay, so what I need to do is I need to get up to here, to there, right to there. Alright, now Sissel needs to get his ass up here. Come on, Sissel. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, shoot. I need to swap the top ones. Shit, I probably should have read the text, but whatever. There, how's that look? It looks great! Now that all the horrible steam is cleared out the way. Okay, it's not far now, just try to move forward. Yeah, I struggled with steam for a while. I'm actually surprised I got that in the first go. Oh, look up there! If I can just make it to that door, we can escape! Now, how in the world am I gonna get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for somebody to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Okay. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry! Is that any way to ask for something? It's no use! I can't budge it, it must be stuck! Oh no. No! Ah! What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. Still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Hey, welcome back! We're on to the second to last chapter of the game. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness in the saltwater closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them, quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Ah! I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel? Look at you, what happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are, and who I am too.
I really hope Crystal's watching right now, because she is going to have a field day when she finds out. What? Yeah, I'm actually gonna ping her on Discord. Hold on a second. Oh, did you already ping? Oh, you already... Okay, yeah. The man in front of me is not me. Worst case, I can also give her a timestamp of where I want her to tune into. Because let's see here. It is currently 6:08. Okay. At 6:08. 6 hours, 8 minutes. I need her to watch. Okay. The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Oops, I accidentally closed Discord. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by.
They do?
Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I can only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. Its radiation.
That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to the radiation?
On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So, of course, I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park? At the bottom of the crater?
You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death.
Replay the moment of death? This is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in.
It makes about as much
sense to me as anything else.
Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death.
What?
My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch.
Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow.
Before I left this country, I wanted one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
As a part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second.
So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped.
But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me.
Huh?
Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanela and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective.
Me?
If you weren't in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Oh, okay. I was just a little kid playing in the park.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later, you'd become a detective, looking into Jowd's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. He lost his body. the real quote-unquote Sissel, who is not named Sissel, got his body stolen. So he made a new body. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. Also, you are just in time, Crystal, because the moment I've been waiting for is coming up. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Ah, the Inspector in Light was responsible for that. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That Inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Joud case. I thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. Oh, you know, wait, did they not say? Oh, fuck. Okay, it'll be coming soon. We're in the final 2 chapters. The truth will be coming out soon. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine. No. There are no cores that linked from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling. Cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. It must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Oh, Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here? What, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla! Oh, I'm so sorry! That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why do they go through all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsik fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. I have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Joud is. A present from the Inspector in White. That's right. Detective Joud told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure out something out between the 3 of us with our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Joud is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left in there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow up Detective Joud up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. Okay, they might actually be saving the big thing I was really excited to see Crystal's reaction to until a little bit later. Shoot. Well, it looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There's 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left.
I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken, though. I'll have to find a way to make it move somehow. Wait. Oh, I can't. Yeah, no, I can't actually switch. Well, what happened to the two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. A little bit. How's it going there? Just calculating the command room's coordinates now. I have to put in a slight offset though. Don't want it to blow up. I'm sure Detective Jowd would appreciate that. Well, leave this to me. Good luck with that with loading the missile. But I can't control missile right now. Does it do anything? No. Oh, no. There. Now it worked. Please help my dad, Sissy. I'll be okay here. I'm not scared. Leave it to me, Camilla. We'll be back here with your father to save you, I promise. Wait a minute, Sissel? What is it? What you just said? I wanted to say that. Well, thank you, Missile. We can do it. I know we can.
Wait, seriously, where is the other missile? I feel like I'm going crazy.
Oh, wait. Now we can. Wait, I mean, swapping the places to anything? Oh, it does, actually. That's interesting. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. I don't know why I was even working at first. I swear I was hitting the button. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I'm losing my voice acting skills. This is shit. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry. I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lane and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. But Miss Lynn? You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. It's our only hope. But what if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yeah? We never found out who you really were. But it doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promised, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, Fred. Because the dog is awesome? These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, 12 seconds are up. Detective Chowd! I bet that big mashed man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not, you might break your teeth. Man Room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Chowd. Sorry for the wait, Detective Chowd. But who are you?
Who are you?
Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance.
I can't believe you made it here. How's Camilla? And what about Lynn?
Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Zhao about everything that had happened in the submarine you know of.
So the submarine is badly damaged? Why did he do that to his own submarine?
I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Zhao. Are you Yomio? So you remember me, do ya?
How could I possibly forget?
So that's your real name, huh? Yomio?
That's right.
Those people on the Yanoa were calling you Sissel.
That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name.
Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night.
Sure, go ahead. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty we could still tell you. Right, Detective Zhao? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project.
Project? What project?
It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. But you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened.
He escaped from the interrogation room, took little Lynn as a hostage.
By the way, Detective Job, you said it was... When was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry,
10 years ago.
My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I'm sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world. No question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? It didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling, just loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt.
What?
It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had a night beat. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? New life. Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth. New beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. Finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money, a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. They even figured out what Temsik was all about. You had no idea they were doing all of this? Not at all. I was a fool.
So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsik meteorite from the park?
They couldn't.
Huh?
After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanela and the old pigeon guy. At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park. There are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsek meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsek meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now?
Well, we promised. We promised Miss Lane and Miss Camilla we'd save them.
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leaves us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too! By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go through all the trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell here. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time for you to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility these people are really better. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, he's trapped in a tiny room with a machine gun. What are you going to do? Like, there is no escape from that. The possibility of turning this situation around. I don't think that would have... I mean, maybe? Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yomiyo's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsek fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is, that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsek. His bodies cycle between the moments that separate his life and death. Right, but not anymore. Temsek fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean?
I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore.
The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's, that means we can go back? Back to 4 minutes before your death?
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move! I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Here it is, the big finale. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsic meteorite fell. This session has been about 7 hours. Granted, I've had some breaks. And then my first session was about 6 hours, I want to say, after I cut out the nap break. So all in all, probably about 13 to 14 hours. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself.
It's ready!
Hold it! Give it up. You really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down. Drop that weapon. Just stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot it. Huh? Oh, kidding. Shoot. You might get hurt. You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsic meteorite, eh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It's changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jab? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. That meteorite fragment doesn't get him. I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. My fate is to die here, and I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate.
Okay, let's get started.
Alright. Let's try and remember how this one works. Now, how are we gonna save? If Lane could have just wandered off somewhere, it would have solved everything. But you know, that makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music, roasting sweet potato. Got shouted. Anyway, if Lin, I keep forgetting that's Yomil. Anyway, if Lin won't budge from that spot, then we just have to move the fragment instead. She's happy. She's about to eat some sweet potato.
And that happiness is about to be shattered in a single instant when she drops her sweet potato.
I don't think you're seeing the big picture. Anyway, we have to keep our eyes peeled for a chance to make her move.
Right, we won't drop a ball, the draw, or the sweet potato.
Yeah, we just have to wait. Alright, here we go.
What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lane's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You made her drop her sweet potato. How much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has been changed, albeit ever so slightly. She can no longer eat sweet potato. So sad. Alright, but now that means that we can actually move. Let's do this over here. Alright. It's not a sweet potato missile. That's Mino.
Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swap them? Okay. Oh. I fucked up. I gotta hop in the sweet potato. So I can get to the nozzle. Yes. Swap the sweet potato with the lantern. Genius. I'm just kidding. We'll actually swap it. That was quite a sight to see. Looks like this park just got a new feature.
But neither one of them even glanced this way.
Guess it's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation. Kill or be killed. And Yomiel is killed right after this by the meteorite. Now the park has a new feature. Can we use it to our advantage in any way? Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's a fail? Oh. Oops. Oh, I got you. It's just a game of like swapping. You can't move per se with him, but you can still swap things around in a way. Bingo. Oh, look. The lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It might just hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Amino sits firmly in its way, and fate should change. Ah, it's just barely out of reach. So I think we have to do another bullet swap, yeah. Let's see if it works. Come on. There! How's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Ugh. Detective Chow! The Temsic fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twist of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Chow, put the gun down, now! Don't. I'm gonna shoot him. I don't know if it's detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. Missile! The bullet is stopped midair. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Chowd, the meteorite fragment that is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove the murderer is the detective's true fate. Sweet potato. Oh no. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced in the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch. In every sense, I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, it's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look at me! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! I'm losing my Jowd voice, I'm sorry. Damn it! My leg won't move! It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and try to find another way the next time? And if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would still remain like a scar on her psyche. On the sticky. I won't let that happen. Not if I can help it. What can we do now? How do we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Cecil and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With the 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel? Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate... Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. Remember, you only have a split second. Now it's your turn, Missile.
What, me? But what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
How if concrete will go back to its original position?
Wait, even if I swap them, it's still right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped.
Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds are exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures.
Wait a minute, you mean...
That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. Lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. The main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the one who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But...
Here, have this shiny sticker that we give out to kids on school days.
What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge? Thanks!
Okay, you know what to do, little detective.
Oh, fuck. Mhm.
Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It's as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened.
No, Kitty. Girl, what the fuck are you doing? Go to the damn hospital, please! Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over here.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kid's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head.
That's my real name. Those long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. Congrats, Crystal! How about you? Do you remember now? You called it. Old friend. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kid that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. It was so hard for me to just like not like just to like not say anything as you were like, oh, you know, why, you know, it's at least it wasn't a cat that died. At least it was like, oh my god, it was so hard for me like not to say shit because it was so, I was just just excited to see your thing. Somebody please look at me. Huh? Oh, kitten. Now shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach out a hand to me. I had only just died. I had just only died at the time. Lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore. I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. No recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. There was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness, no particular place to go. As the time passed, my powers gradually changed. First, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. Then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened. I started to get a little twisted, you know, just a little bit evil, just a little bit fucked up. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least, that's what I tried to believe. Left my old self buried in that junkyard. Walked away. The Black Cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. First bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. That's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. As it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Rather think about individual differences and the powers we get. I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here, 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, Kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, huh? So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, I'm glad to. I think I understand it now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She said she shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again.
So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this Game of the Dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime of my new life.
Hey, Sissel?
Yeah? When we get back to our fates, when we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now. Right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you.
Me too, Yomiel. Sissel? Are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
And I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, looks like looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home. Let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jab. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning. And now, we're each going back to our own new present. We say goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday all of our paths would all cross again. Wait! Before you go back to the new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I'd hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot in the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature after they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out a paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. With all you know now, I bet you understand it. Do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. Just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the lady. Little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep sea. And then, he went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment before the man in the red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of those people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old. My powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. But what? It may not seem like much, it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning I had that power. How did you know so much about me? And why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night the first time around. Wait, what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders at the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world path to the junkyard, and then came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night of the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died, and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yolnil. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, he wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And that man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over.
Then you mean a thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I wanted you to use your time wisely. Boy.
Hey! Welcome to the stream. We're kind of nearing the end of it, so I'm really sorry if there anything. If you have not played the game, I would highly recommend you pop off now because this is like spoilers. But if you have played the game, welcome. We are like right at the very end. Okay. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age.
Oh, thanks for the follow!
And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile.
I believe in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Ah. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. Yeah, no, this is actually my second time playing through the game. And it's like it was one of my favorites when I first played through it. And I decided, since it was my birthday yesterday, I'd do a big, long, like, just a full marathon stream. Unfortunately, I had some errors with the first part, so I had to break it up into 2. But this is just us. Yeah, this would be 14 hours worth of streaming in a day. All for the sake of your 2 ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh?
Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then. Farewell, Cecil.
Thank you.
So the story of a single night came to an end.
Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new presence. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! It's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came— oh, oops, I accidentally forwarded.
That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Oh, thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home!
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
You gave me this badge. I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. Yeah. Cat. kitty, cat.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? I think this is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any big or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Alright, everyone. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom.
Oh my god, my voice.
I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. I'm just that single knight as a human. I gotta... What? Have you not seen? Of course it is. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Damn, they just fuck up their chicken, dude. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. And there we have it, folks. That is Ghost Trick, one of my favorite games ever. Missile! Yeah, this was yeah, you tuned in right at the end. Yeah, right? Hey, I mean, 14 hours is 14 hours. I mean, actually, this one's technically even less. Let me see, let me check Steam really quickly. Steam says I have played the game for 13 hours. Yeah, no, you missed... Okay, so, do you want me to tell you, like, the big fun twist, or would you rather play, like, the game yourself to, like, figure out, like, to see how everything pans out? Okay, so basically, Sissel. So, only 10 hours behind world record. So Sissel, you know, he's like going around, he's trying to find out, like, why he died, what killed him. And eventually he learns Lynn shot him. And he's like, well, what the fuck's going on? Why did Lynn shoot me? So there's a big thing kind of going on between them. And then Lynn wants him to rescue this detective that was wrongfully accused of murder in her eyes. And it's a whole big case. Eventually they figure out, yeah, no, he was innocent. But there's still the issue of Lynn shot Sissel. And also, the guy who, like, the detective, he also knows the person who's... He's supposed to know who Sissel is, but he doesn't know Sissel. So the question is, who's Sissel? Turns out, Sissel was actually a cat that was with this guy named Yomiel, who was the guy in the red suit. And when, so Yomiel has the ability to control other people with his, like, ghost tricks. So when he controlled Lynn to shoot him, she actually resisted and he missed the first shot, which shot Sissel. And so Sissel died and came back to life with ghost tricks. So you played as a cat this entire time. There's a lot more that happens, but that's like the... Yeah, that's like your very, like, basic, like, bare bones plot synopsis. I would genuinely recommend, like, actually playing through it at some point. If you're okay with puzzle games, I'm not really sure how much you like them, but, like, if you do like puzzle games, I'd recommend putting in, like, a backlog for, like, a year from now or something when you've kind of forgotten the stream. Oh boy, I don't think I could even play it. Just who exactly is his very best customer anyway? Oh, it's the curry guy. Sausage head. sure we really needed all these explosives?
Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said.
I think it's supposed to be 20 grams. 20 kilograms seems like a lot of gunpowder. Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Yeah, that's, Oh, hey. Good for sausage head. So this is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart. This is where Daddy does his business.
Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps?
Now, must you be talked that way in front of our darling angel?
Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband.
Ah. Yeah, no, she never stops writing smut, and it's, she really should.
This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man.
Yeah, so that lady, very much writes smut. Like, if you check the first stream, it's like the third level. She writes smut, like smut. Oh my god. I wonder what Pigeon Man's up to. Stop the park from charging admission! Protect the rights of those who live here! Shiny P-Dub. Wow. Ah. Oh boy. Oh, there's Bailey and crew. Today's the day, you know. It's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get really tired of seeing you do that. Oh wait, no, that's right. But let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. No, I'm real interested in that one. You can show me it, say, next week. You got it. There he is. Man of the hour, Yo Meow. 10 long years, Yo Meow. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thank you, Sissa. There we go. That is our 14 hours-ish of streaming. Done.
Granted, there was a sure we had to do the big break in the middle. We had to, and then I had some breaks during this second part stream. But oh, I'm being serious. I'm actually totally interested to do a speed run of this game. Like, sure, it would probably be a month or so in the future, but like, I don't know. Because you can really, like, skipping through the text is so fast, like, such a quick thing to get through. I mean, technically you have to get through the question menus. Those are going to be a little bit painful. But it really just comes down to how fast can you do the actual puzzles. So, I mean, I would totally be down to do a speedrun of this at some point in the future. Alright. And, oh yeah, I should mention, I'm not going to do the ghost puzzles. So they have those, like, sliding puzzle things here, like, where it's like, you know, oh, you have this, like, tray of squares that you have one missing, you have to slide them all around and make an image. They have that as a side thing in this game. I'm not doing those because I freaking hate doing those sliding puzzles. They are the bane of my existence, I swear. Actually, I don't think... I mean, I guess, is there a speedrun for doing the puzzles? I doubt it. Oh wait, no, that's right. It's not speedrun.org, it's speedrun.com. Let's see here. Ghost Trick. Detective. Yeah, no, there's no speedruns for doing the puzzles. It's just the, wait, what? Unless the world record is already... You could probably take it. Oh yeah, there is! All side puzzles. There's literally only one run. Dude, I'm not joking. I genuinely suck at slide puzzles. Like, I am god-awful at them. There is no way I could beat an 850. Look, alright, you guys want to see me try and do... I don't know if I get the 5x5s unlocked right away. Here, I will play through some. Alright, let's see how long we can do this. Alright, well, the road's down there. Okay, so that goes there. Wait, there's only 4 ground. Oh, no. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Actually, yeah. Okay, so this is actually in order. These two are up in order up here. Okay. Um. Let's see here. So, okay. No, I don't think. No, wait, this is backwards. No. Yeah. Okay, and then, yeah, I think that works. There we go. Get the bottom done. Okay. Okay. Next up is that bit. So, oh god, this is actually gonna be really tricky. Which ones are peace? That goes there, okay. See, this is the one that goes like this. That one goes there. This one, I think. Wait, no. Okay. Yeah, no, and that's world record for, like, what is it, all puzzles? Yeah, all slide puzzles. Yeah, fuck that. Dude, there is, was that 8 hours and 50 minutes? Yeah, because I can do 8 hours and 50 minutes, you know, I can beat that. Oh, wait. Oh, I can slide them in big chunks. I didn't realize that. That's actually kind of handy. Okay. Okay. Is it this one? I mean, I'm sure that's what they probably used to get a world record. It's that one up there. Okay. Okay. Now the last one of those.
Like, that's just it. I hate slide puzzles because they're so confusing. Like, okay. Right, it's all about rotation, but like getting the right rotation lined up is such a pain. Wait. Is it that? Okay. Let me think here. Shit. I am boned. What does the hemp button do? Oh, it actually gives you the numbers. Okay. What is it? Okay, wait, what's the top row look like? That's the top row? Okay. I'm trying to look everything down. Because, yeah, I actually feel like you're supposed to work your way from the top down. Yeah, that's fine. No, not that one. No. This one, maybe? Oh, there we go. I am so confused. Oh my god, my head actually hurts trying to figure this out. Yeah, this is from someone who loves to play Bejeweled Twist, a game that is literally rotation. The game. Okay. How in the fuck am I supposed to line these up? 7's lined up correctly. Okay. Is that 8? No, that's 10. Oh my god, this second row is like actually hurting my eyes. There's 6 as well? Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck is this puzzle? Wait, no, that's backwards. The 3x3s and the 3x3s I can do just fine. The 4x4s I struggle a little with, but you know, we're still making good progress. These 5x5s like genuinely make me want to rip my hair out. I'm so confused. Oh, there's 14 as well. This is backwards. Okay, we're 3 rows in. Hey, that one actually playing out pretty well. I'll take it. Never mind. We fucked up. I genuinely give up. I don't know how the hell I do those last 2 rows. What the fuck? Because even if I get 18 in, how the hell am I going to sort out the bottom row? I am so fucking confused. I give up. I give up. I'm being completely honest. I give up. How in the fuck do you do this? Like, look, the 3x3s? Pretty simple, I think. Maybe? Okay, right. That's right, we're gonna work from the top down first. I feel my brain going numb. Like, actually going numb. Yeah. Jesus. Oh my god. My brain just hurts. Sissel concept art, yo. Huge. I've actually never seen these before. These are awesome. I have to do it at some point, but I don't want to. Is this? Oh, that was probably for Joud. Missile was gonna be a pit bull? That's awesome. Okay. Oh, right. I thought we were getting to the point where it has some scenes that you can rewatch. Oh man. So what other challenges do we have? Take aim and nail it on the second try. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mino. Red light, green light. Avert fate without test. Those are take aim. That one I should have gotten. Well, that is going to do it. That is going to be the end of this very long Dream series within the span of a day. Thank you guys for sticking with me for it.
Honestly, I really would like. These are actually kind of fun. I mean, once I get back into school again, or once I start working, they're not exactly going to be something that I could do super often. But I just the idea of just being able to just stream something in all in one go is kind of a fun challenge. I kind of like it. So, might do a couple more of these in the future. I will say look forward. I don't know if we're going to be doing it. Probably not tonight since it's already kind of late. But at least probably tomorrow, or at least be testing, if not actually playing through a co-op mod for me and Crystal on, I think it's Pokemon Emerald. So yeah, I guess look out for that, and yeah, thank you guys again for tuning in for the big birthday bash stream. Oh, the music's a tad bit loud. Oh, sorry. There we go. I have it balanced for my old audio, that's why. So yeah. Alright, well, that is going to do it. I'm probably going to hop off. I don't know if I'll get some sleep right away or if I'll stay up for a little bit. But yeah. I will catch you guys tomorrow for some more Pokemon co-op. Until then, hope you guys have a great night. Bye-bye!